on. I've done my usual trick of leaving the microphone on when I've ended stream and then I'm confused when I start. But how's it going? Actually, can I just get a throat sweet before I turn the microphone on, but never mind. Basketball time, it sure is. Finally won yesterday. I need to get my password from yesterday's stream. Just looking at the photo that I took before we can carry on. Resume tournament, yes. How does this work? Z DB MBR apparently. And there we are. Where we left off yesterday. Phoenix Suns are winning 1 point against the Portland Trail Blazers. And it is time for game 2. Let's see if we can't make some progress this evening. A little bit cold. I'm getting a bit fed up with the weather here. I don't know about anywhere else, but it can't make its mind up what season it is. 12 degrees Celsius right now. Bearing in mind, like 2 days ago it was 27 degrees Celsius in the day. And now it's like, today it was only about 15 degrees at most. It's just getting very frustrating. I washed my like long sleeve pajamas, kind of a sweater thing, to put it away, but I've just put it on because I'm cold. And it has been raining all day today. Rather miserable. It's game number 2 of the quarterfinals. Welcome to a monster matchup between the Suns and the visiting Blazers. Should be a fierce battle. No prisoners will be taken. Let's look at the starting lineups. Yes, I'm very late to start again today because I've had another day of the bad sinuses and ended up having to take a power nap. Just can't seem to get it sorted. Right, well, we need Chambers, and I guess we'll go. Oh, hang on, that's not even what I was looking for. I feel like I've forgotten something. I don't know, my brain's just like not with it today. Oh, hi. Hey, Cassius. How's it going? We're back for some more hot action with Chambers, our Lord and Saviour. Oh gosh, I've already forgotten the buttons. How are you this evening? Off he goes. Ooh. That animation never gets old. I definitely need that animation in GIF form. I might even just have to upload my own video to YouTube in order to turn it into a GIF. Because I need it. I love seeing that man fly. It's magic, isn't it? It reminds me of Fairy Tale the Adventure. Just the sort of cursed stick man. Dotted eyes, pixel art. Ooh. It really doesn't. You finally slept for once. Good. I slept, but I kept waking up. I feel like the sleep was interrupted. And then I woke up with a constantly runny nose that just would not stop. I took histamines again, but then it just makes me feel woozy. I haven't taken any more today, and I've been back to sleep since. I'm feeling a little bit better. Hopefully tomorrow I'll feel better. I'm just a bit annoyed really, because it's like, it's my vacation time now. I mean, there's no win though, is there? What's better? Being, like, feeling not very well when you're on vacation, or feeling not very well when you're at work? Either way you're gonna moan, aren't you? I mean, it's ruining my vacation, but then again I wouldn't want to go to work feeling like this either. Lose, it is, isn't it? The win is just don't be sick at all. I don't think I'm sick as such. I think it's just like, it's a mixture of allergies and the changing in the temperature, I think, and probably just some house dust. I need to have a proper clean out or something. I'm hopefully going to get some new furniture anyway, because my bed is broken. And to be honest, the bed's pretty old and the sofa needs to go, so maybe disposing of those might also just improve my air quality at home or something. Because I don't think it should be hay fever anymore. That should have passed by now, really. I mean, there's still a bit of pollen, but not loads. But maybe that's all it takes. Here where I live has very similar weather to Japan. I mean, even in Japan there's sort of discrepancies, but not a huge amount. Probably not like America, you know, like America has. The north of the country, you know, like Hokkaido, can be quite drastically different, and the far south. Hot and humid with lots of pollen. Well, that's like where I live, yeah. Humidity through the roof. It has been... Oh, that was a thing, though, as well. Shot clock, oh bugger. This week... When was it? Sorry, horrible noise. Wednesday, I think? It was ridiculously humid. Or Tuesday. Horrible. That's just about a 3-point dunk. What is? I didn't even pay attention. I'm on autopilot now. I just want to get a lead on the points. Hey Moonhouse, today's total going literally just started. Where he's dunking. I know, right? Foul! Oh no, not Chambers. We need him. I'm alright. Just a bit of a sore throat and a little bit chilly. Started late. Later than I wanted to. I actually kind of fancied going live at 10 today. And maybe getting a chunk of this game done, but I ended up going live at midnight. But what I have done, and at some point I'm going to make it public in case anybody wants to see, but I've been working on a sort of Excel spreadsheet of all the games for the challenge, and I've been categorising them by genre now. It seems like everybody kind of does that, but I've been making them into my own genres though, like what I consider. So I've been trying not to have too many subgenres because it just gets a bit confusing. Because it's like, you know, what is Toe Jam and Earl? I've just put it down as like an action adventure game. And then Toe Jam and Earl 2 I've put down as an action platformer. I might change how I've divided the action games up though. I've only got 3 at the moment. I've done action shooter, action platformer, and action adventure. But then there's such a fine line between what's an action shooter and what's an action platformer. Sometimes they're both. Like Turrican, is it a shooting game or is it a platformer game that also has shooting? I'm on holiday for today, right? Yes, I am. For a week. This is Golden Week in Japan now. A lot of people are off. Oh my god, Chambers, get to the side of the pitch. Whatever, just shoot. I don't think this game is going to pose too much of a challenge now that we can sort of guarantee shots. But the main battle is just going to be the speed. You know, can't make the game go any faster. A couple of games done tonight should do though. How is everybody's Friday? Have you got any plans for the weekend? Fly! I had a look at a few of the, well, I've re-watched the video that I've already seen that was like a tier list of the basketball games. And I was having a look at what the other ones in this series look like. It does very much seem to me that they have copy-pasted the backdrop for this game. Like, it looks the same, graphically, the sequels and stuff. Bulls versus... oh, whatever. Bulls versus Lakers. Remember liking the NBA Live series? Yeah, that's when it seems to have kind of changed a lot bigger. How are you doing, Kelmo? Are you particularly into sports games, by the way? Because I think you came by while I was playing this, right? Are you particularly into retro sports games, or just I happen to be playing that? One of the ones that looks really weird, I can't remember what the name of it was now. It wasn't I don't think it was a franchise. We do like old school. Oh, you do? You must be a rare breed. I feel like nobody particularly likes them. Everybody sort of, you know, amongst console challenges that I've spoken to, everybody sort of dreads and hates the sports games, and I think I did initially, but I think I'm starting to find sort of the charms about them. And it's reminding me of when I was a kid, when I actually did play sports games. I've never been a big sports person, but I would always play sports games like with friends that had them, even if I didn't really like the game in real life. So doing these now, it's sort of nostalgic in a way. I wasn't thrilled about them at first, but then after I started playing, I think that's a big factor. If you played sports, you like sports games. See, I never did play sports or like them much, but I didn't mind the games. What's happened? Has somebody been kicked off? Oh no, it's the end of the time thing. But yeah, playing Tommy Lasorda's baseball just really sort of made me... I know we've laughed about it and how difficult it was, but I did generally enjoy the mechanics of it and think it was a good time. I started to get kind of addicted to it. I just didn't really need it to be a 30-hour endeavour. Same with this, to be honest. This game would be a lot better if it was shorter. I don't think that this one's not going to be a very favourite of mine, though. It's a bit boring, really, especially now. The safest way to win. Just going through the motions. But I'm trying to think what else I used to play. I'm sure I've said it on other streams, but way better basketball. Yeah, I think there is. But I think also, in fairness, you know, it's one of the first ones, at least, that was trying to be a serious basketball game. We have Pat Riley's basketball that's 89, I think, that we've already done. Did you see that one, Cassius? I can't remember. I really didn't like that one. It was very frustrating. I thought I would have liked it when I looked into it. Oh god, just go in the who. Whatever. Thought I would have liked it because it seems sort of arcadey, and I quite like the little interactive scenes when you shoot and stuff. But after a while playing it, it was very boring, and it was very much like this at first. You know, where just you score, they score, you score, they score, you score, they score, and you've just got to eventually try and manage to wiggle it off them to get a few extra points. But it also had long matches. I beat it though. It's easier than this one, I think. Although saying that, I think now that I've sort of like got on with this one, it's not too bad. I think you just need to you know, like I'm doing now, like not give a shit. And just let the computer go and shoot, and if they miss, grab it. The only problem is if you keep missing too much too, then that's when you'll be in trouble. Oh, check him out. Shit, he's got 2 fouls. Then it's a people game for the Genesis. Probably. We'll have to see when we get to the other ones, but there was one basketball game that I saw in the video today, and it looks very weird. Like, when you get to the half point of the court, because it's on a diagonal isometric view, and when you go past the halfway line, it flips, so that it's always the same perspective. I just find like, that is so weird. One's hard because the computer reacts to inputs, yeah. Why was that time? I was like walking. I think a lot of them probably do react, but I think they make it a bit more subtle, you know? Yeah, it does sound a bit janky, doesn't it? But we've certainly got a lot of old sports games to go. Some I'm looking forward to more than others. I think there's basketball and hockey game where every time you get oh my god, that would be awful. I'm not sure if it's basketball. Oh, is it in a sort of pseudo 3D? That might be the Dick Vitale's Awesome Baby Hoops, yeah, whatever it is. Oh, for the SNES now. Everyone seems to like the Mutant League stuff, but I think they're pretty bad. To be honest, I reckon they probably are too, from what I've read about them. Because they're, as far as I can tell, I think it's only artistic license that makes them interesting. Because as far as I'm aware, they're basically just EA games, but reskinned. I'm pretty sure that the Mutant League football is just running on the John Madden engine. So it's like, it's just the same game but just looks different, I would think. And I'm pretty sure that Mutant League Hockey is, I think, just running on an AHL engine, so I think you like one or you don't. But looks different, has violent mechanics. That would be the bit that's fun. Did you see, I recently just played, I don't know who was here. It was awful. I just played Jerry Glanville's Pigskin Football. That was a wretched game. That could have been really good. It had a lot of potential. If it had been very well polished and had a bit more meat to it, it could have been a really great game like NBA Jam. It had lots of good ideas, but it was just, it felt very, it felt like a beta, like a, you know, a dumped ROM of a beta game that got cancelled early into development. So, don't recommend. Shame though. It's an arcade game though too though, so I haven't looked it up, but I wonder if the arcade game was better. I think it was arcade, or it was like Amiga. I might be confusing it. But it has another name. It's called I don't remember now. Pigskin? No, AD 617 or something like that. It's got a very different name. Speaking of jump runs, I got Xenocrisis running on my Neo Geo MVS. So hyped. Is that? That's that new game, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure about those modern Mega Drive games. Maybe I'll have a look at some of them if I have the means, out of a curiosity point. As with Smash TV, I had Smash. My friend had Smash TV. I'm pretty sure he had it on the Mega Drive, but maybe was it on the Super Nintendo? It might have been the Super Nintendo version that I played, or even I don't even know. Maybe the Master System. I never had it though. It was on the NES. It wouldn't have been the NES. I've never. To this day, I've never played a real NES except like for 2 minutes in a shop, in a retro shop as a novelty. As far as I know, growing up, I never ever saw an NES. Might have been the SNES version of Smash TV I played. I think I'd know when I actually get round to it. I think I'd know. It'd probably be the music that reminds me. Sometimes it's so hard to remember which version of something you played. When it wasn't yours and you were only young. Arcade, Genesis, Master System, Game Gear, Spectrum. I could have played it on, because I know the friend who had it, or borrowed it. I don't remember whether he had it or rented it. Because I don't remember playing it tons. No, we did play it quite a bit. But I know the machines that he had. He had a Master System and he had a Mega Drive, and then later on he got... Actually, no, I don't think he ever had a Super Nintendo, so I don't think it wasn't the Super Nintendo. Must have been those two. It's so bad on this, I can imagine. Some stuff just, yeah, you wonder why. I don't think he had a Super Nintendo. Or maybe it was much later in life. I know he got a Sega Saturn. It's funny how you have well, I do anyway. You used to have memories of games from a particular friend or something, because you know, you had your games collection and they had theirs, and there was all these games that you played as a kid, but they weren't yours. They were this friend's or whatever, and you borrowed them or played them there a lot. He had a bad... I've talked about it quite a few times, but this friend growing up, he did pick some right duds, bless him. He had some terrible games. Because he's the friend that had Sword of Sudan. And I know why he would have had Sword of Sudan. Because he liked, you know, Conan the Barbarian and that sort of stuff. That sort of like muscular kind of action hero kind of, and comic books and things like that. So he would have looked at the front cover of Sword of Sudan, and you know, you didn't know any better back then. You didn't have like Google to go and read about it first. He'd have just seen the front cover and thought, oh, this looks good. And it was probably cheap on like the market that they used to go to get second-hand games. He'd have seen Sword of Sudan, thought, oh, that looks quite good, bought it. Oh, the horror. Never understands. Probably played tons of hundreds of hours of it. Oh, hello there. Well, I shan't press start to begin. Thank you for the raid, Tofumsy Twist. What were you playing? Retro? What retro? What retro were you playing? Thank you for the raid. Are you in? Oh, there you are. My neighbours growing up were 45 years old than me growing up, so I got all the big kid games, lots of shmups. That's why I have so many of them today. Yeah, that's why you're so into them today. Yeah, I also had an older brother, so in that sense I sometimes did too. Just tofu. Oh! Oh, I've read that all wrong together. I thought it was Tofum. Tofumsy Twist. I guess it's Tofu MC Twist then. Maybe? It's playing Psycho Pinball on the Mega Drive. That's Codemaster's one, isn't it? I was gonna have a look at that myself sometime. I haven't got round to that myself yet, but I was thinking about it. I'm crap at pinball though. It's always fun hearing people trying to pronounce your username. You don't know where to break the word up, that was the problem. Most friendships were based on whether or not they had games I wanted to play. Oof. Fighter Tofum on DOS. I think it's the same game though, isn't it? Psycho, let me just check a second. Psycho, there's a Psycho Pinball on the Mega Drive, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the same game. It's on MS-DOS and Mega Drive. Played it a bunch as a kid. Good old Codemasters. I've never played it though, but I am familiar with Codemasters. They make some cracking games. I just quickly googled it. It's the same one. It's obviously, as you can probably see, I'm doing a Mega Drive library run through. So at some point I'll be playing that one. Codemasters made such really good games. I feel like they're such an underrated sort of retro company. They did a lot of innovative things too. Do you remember like the Micro Machines carts? Because they were 4-player, right? But you know, instead of having to get like a multi-tap, they had the sockets on the cartridge that you could plug your controller into, didn't they? Is that Micro Machines 2? It's pretty crazy. They always had those sort of domed carts. So I had Fantastic Dizzy. I love pinball games so much. I like them, but I'm so bad at them. I never get very... Oh, fuck off. The fouls are coming out now. I'm so bad at the pinball games. I'm hoping that Psycho Pinball is sort of like doable. It doesn't have any complicated clearing criteria. Because I've been looking at what was the one that we were playing before? Devil Crush? Dragon's Fury? That looks like I'll never do it legit. It does look tricky. It's not bad if I recall Devil's Crush. Devil's Crush is really nice though, aesthetically, but there's a lot going on. Don't have enough lives. Crash in Japan. Oh, it's probably Devil Crash then. It was the devil word that they changed for America. I can't say devil, right? Get the children. I'd like to sound better at real pinball games than video game ones, but I'm not sure anymore. You know, I've so rarely played a real pinball. I don't even know if I ever have. Maybe once I played a real pinball machine. I was always fascinated by them though as a kid. I used to stand in front of them like in the bar or whatever. Working men's club and just look at the sound effects and stuff and wish I could play. And some of them would let you, you know when you push the things, the bumpers would move even if you didn't put any money in. So you'd have no balls, but you could still like ping the flippers. I remember liking Devil's Crash. Hey Barleybap, how's your Friday? Are you almost free? Did you hear that song I sent you? I forgot what it was now. What was it? I posted it in my Discord as well. Some 32X game I found today. Well, not the game, but I found the music. It was so cool. Let me just check it. Cosmic Carnage, Cyber Brawl, but it's not. I don't think it's in the game. It was just a sound test that wasn't used. But that music was so good. The song completely slapped, right? Oh my god, the computer just did a time. That's a first. I didn't know it was like capable of being so silly. Or maybe if I did defense or something. I guess it was. They keep the devil for us. Took out the pentagrams though. Did they? I'm sure they renamed it. Wasn't it Dragon's Fury? It's Dragon's Fury. I thought it was Devil's Crash in Japan, Dragon's Fury in America. And then Dragon's Revenge was the next one. Two different games? Are you sure? On the Mega Drive? There's two games, but one's Dragon's Fury, one's Dragon's Revenge. You got a few real pins. So I'm getting to the point in the match where I actually need to pause it sometimes, otherwise the computer might win. And we don't want that. Trying to look, you got confused. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know about other consoles, but I know what the Mega Drive ones are. So I'm basically, at this point in time, it's not because I'm a big know-it-all. I just practically live on Sega Retro, because I've been literally going through spreadsheets, categorizing all the games, and figuring out what's the sequel to what to play them all. That's the only reason I know. A month ago, I wouldn't have known. But no, it is on the PC Engine, isn't it? Was it? Did it come out in the West on the PC Engine, I wonder? Maybe they didn't change the name for that. But I'm getting pretty knowledgeable about the Mega Drive library now. Definitely when it comes to genres and titles and box arts and what was released where. I'm starting to get quite a good picture. I wish we could do his move from the bottom. We can't, can we? No. Seems like it doesn't work. I don't know if you're still around, Tofu, but what do you usually stream? Do you usually stream retro? I can't believe this is still only the third period. You usually stream retro stuff? Try to. I feel like people, when it comes to retro, I know that there's a whole group of people that I sort of am familiar with on Twitch, but I feel like there's a quite a big absence of DOS-based games. People tend to ignore DOS, especially when it was also available on console. A lot of Switch games. I personally, for me, like, I'm guilty too though, like I know nothing about DOS. I just never did any DOS gaming. I didn't get a PC until probably about 99. That was the first time I ever probably had a PC, 98, 99. I had Windows 98 on it. And Encarta 98. Yeah, so I don't know any of those games, and even when I did have the PC, I so rarely played actual games on it, because none of them would ever bloody work. I gave up buying them. So I remember buying Tomb Raider Unfinished Business, being so pissed off that it wouldn't work. I managed to get the Golden Mask working for Tomb Raider 2, just about, but it was always such an effort to get anything to run. A lot of it was graphic. I just didn't have graphics cards, but I didn't know what I was doing. And then I also had Day of the Tentacle on the PC. My brother recommended it because he liked Maniac Mansion. We had Day of the Tentacle, but I couldn't play it with any musical sound. I had to play it completely silent, which actually wasn't that bad. I enjoyed it even with no sound. But whenever I played Day of the Tentacle, it had a sound card error always with my computer, and you just get all this horrible nasty distortion, and I couldn't do anything with it. It was unbearable. So I played the whole game on mute with text, and it was pretty enjoyable. I know a few DOS streamers, but so many of the older games look very ropey and not much fun. I don't know, but I would imagine a lot of it too is also getting them to run very well these days. And then, even then, getting them to run, but then being able to actually capture them is problematic. I know that, like, when I've tried to stream games from Steam, not all of them will even capture properly because they're too old and the ratio is wrong, and you have to do all sorts of shenanigans. Day of the Tentacle, it's a classic one though. I played a lot of the classic point and clicks. Other than that, I'm clueless. I played quite a few of the, like Monkey Island. I had Sam and Max as well. I couldn't get the sound to work on that either. I had to play it silent. Never finished it though. But Monkey Island I didn't play on PC. Although I did play Curse of Monkey Island. For some reason that worked. I played Monkey Island on the Atari ST. A lot. I loved that game when I was younger. And it's funny because my memory of the Atari ST version, because I haven't seen it in such a long time, my memory of it is so good. But then recently Retro Interroster played it on Twitch, and I'm like, oh wow, this is a bit bare bones, isn't it? I've only been able to run them out of DOSBox, the window can't talk to do the job. What I promised to try the seventh guest is awful. I don't like that game at all. I think you had to be there, and I was not there. Do we just keep going? Yeah, I'm gonna sip my coffee. I need to play the 11th hour, or certain people that follow me are gonna Riot. Because I promised I would, but I couldn't get it to work. That's the one I'm talking about. I put it on Steam. Can't get it to capture. I tried to play Harvester. I couldn't get into it. And I really wanted to. I need to give it another try. I think I was still sort of new at streaming, and I was just feeling a little bit tired in my head. I couldn't get comfortable with it, and I was a bit self-conscious. I made the decision to stop playing. I think it was a good decision. I think if I'd have forced it, I wouldn't have had a good time. Because you know when you stream something and it goes well, I think in the early days especially, now I don't give a shit because look at me, playing like fucking Celtics versus Lakers, but I think when you stream something initially and it's very good and there's a good vibe and people are having fun, you kind of want to like replicate that experience. And so I had a really good stream with Phantasmagoria, and so then I did Gabriel Knight 2, and that was pretty good. And then it was like, oh, maybe I should wonder what other like FMV point-and-click games there are. People were having a good time. So I did the 7th Guest, and it was awful. I have to head off, it's past midnight. I'll be less shy in chat from now on. I've been following for a while. I never spoke up, I think. Good luck with the sports. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, you have, yeah, since the start of April. Yeah, because sometimes people do just drop a follow. They do. They just say, you know, drop a follow. And I'm like, oh, thank you for the follow. And they don't say anything. But I tend not to press because sometimes, you know, people don't want to talk. And that's their business if you just want to chill and chat. But it's nice of you to raid. I appreciate that. I can see now. And yeah, do chat, but don't, you know, if you just want to chill and vibe, that's also fine. Some people do. I know a lot of people that watch me are actually at work, so I guess you're on the same time zone as me. Have a lovely sleep. Good night. Gotta love those FMV games. I know, I might do a few. We're in the same time zone, so that's great. But yeah, because I don't really meet people same time zone. You know? Who'da? What? I didn't do nothing. Played a ton on the 3D on the Sega CD. See, I'm hoping at some point in the future I'll be able to get Sega CD stuff working, because it feels like the Sega CD is just so alien to me. I've never played anything on it properly, except for a little bit of Luna. I would love to like rush through that library, and I'd even play the same games again, like Pugsy. I wouldn't mind playing them again with the different soundtracks and the difference. Oh, I played Echo the Dolphin as well. Real bangers and real shit. It isn't everything though, but I know what you mean. There's some real janky sort of FMV interactive movie sort of weird stuff on the Sega CD, isn't there? Because it was very much that, oh my god, it's a CD. Look at what we can do with it. Doesn't mean we should though. Oh well, we wouldn't get out of the way. Sonic CD, in your opinion, not in mine. I really, like, this is not like you're wrong and I'm right, or I'm right and whatever, but I really don't get on with Sonic CD. I think I missed that boat. I think if I'd have played it as a kid, I would probably love it. But I remember finally playing it when it came out on the GameCube collection and just being like, oh, finally I can play Sonic CD. And I just didn't like it. I find it stressful. I don't like the time travel mechanic. Well, I like the idea of it, but I don't like how it's implemented. I think though, I've heard that the different ports of it, not the original version, but the ports of it actually make it harder. So that could also affect it. Like, you have to run for far too long to activate the time travel, and it's so hard to pull it off. Not a fan. some RPG. I've always wanted to play They. That interests me. And horrible 80s FMV games. I would like to give Sonic CD another proper shot. I might do when it's on the Sonic Origins collection. I like the music though a lot. Just beating the menu is hard. Now I'm doing... I won't be streaming it. I just get Sega CD from stream setup when I move to my new house. I do Windows 95 and N64. Do you have a Sega CD? Lucky you. They were far too expensive when I was a kid. I only ever knew one kid whose older brother, and quite a bit old, I think he was working. Maybe. Well, not... yeah. I guess he was working, I don't know. He was a bit older. He had a Mega CD. But nobody my age that I knew, nobody had one. And most consoles released in the US. I feel like they were more widespread in the US. I feel like from just Twitch, Americans generally know the Sega CD library a lot more than us Brits. I don't think many of us had one. Yeah, I never saw one growing up. I also didn't know anybody that had Sega Saturns in the UK either, except the one friend that had a that had Super Smash TV. Most of my friends had them. Still have mine. I would have loved one. I was thinking of buying one here years ago, but then nah. They're actually quite expensive here. Nope, same. I have one now, but never had any friends with a Saturn. I have a Saturn now. I bought one. It's one of my sort of joys in life that I bought later on. Because it's a whole library that I didn't know. Oh my god, get out of the fucking way. Have fun. The defense is being quite ridiculous, to the point I can't even move across the court at the moment. I had a Dreamcast growing up. I was quite lucky in that sense. My brother bought one because he was working by then. I had a Saturn and a Dreamcast growing up. I've forgotten where you're based, or if you've even said. Obviously nobody needs to say where they're from. The poor kids who had the Jaguar. Yeah, I've never seen anybody with one of those. Or a 3DO. I don't remember seeing a 3DO in the UK. I think it's... I'm in the UK but from the USA. I think it's the poor kids, not poor kids. Similar to Sega CD. I mean, I've seen some of it on the internet, but I've never seen one growing up. You can get one. They seem to have a little bit of a life in Japan too. There's a Japanese streamer that I follow who's been playing an awful lot of 3DO games lately. Alone in the Dark. And Alone in the Dark 2. And then he was just playing the Japanese. It's wild it even got released, but was it the Daedalus Experiment? Which I was looking at streaming at some point because it's got What's Her Face in it from Wayne's World and that TV show, Treasure Hunter, whatever it was. Dr. Hauser just got an English translation. What's Dr. Hauser? Yeah, I streamed Daedalus Encounter. I was watching him stream that, but in Japanese. Tia Carell, yeah, that's who it is. Oh, she's so great. She could have been more, I think. I don't know. What's has the Japanese studio exclusive similar to Alone in the Dark? Yeah, because there's a couple of 3DO games that got ported to the Saturn, I think. There's a couple of Japanese RPG ones that did. What is that with Super into gaming? He had basically everything back then. The Jaguar, I don't know that one either. Who made the Jaguar? Was that Atari? The Atari Jaguar, right? Sadly, the US never got any of the RPGs. Did they not get... There's one, isn't there? Didn't they get one where... I can't remember, it's like a strategy one or something. I'm literally just killing time. Just hurry up and end. I've won. Oh, they're gonna... oh, I need to be careful, actually. They could catch up in the last moments. Stall for some time. Woo woo! Guardian War and Lucien's Quest. Lucien's Quest is the one that I'm thinking of that's on the Saturn. Hooray! We win another match. Isn't that exciting? How many matches in the league? I don't know. Need to save the password though. I'm just waiting for it to appear on my phone so I can take a screenshot. I thought it was best of... I was told it was best of 4, no, 5? Best of 3. I thought it was best of 3. So do I not win? Best of 7. For each, I thought best of 7 might have been the semi-finals or the finals. Gotta win 4. Oh. Isn't the first round best of 5? Well, what round is this though, technically? Because this is the quarterfinals, apparently. Best of 7. Oh my god. Wow. What's that? It's like 4 fucking hours. Game number 3 of the quarterfinals. Welcome to a classic NBA contest. Suns meet the visiting Blazers in a bonanza of great basketball action. Let's check the starting fives. Well, I'd like at the very best, at least, just to finish the quarters, and then I might play something else. I don't think I'm gonna play this all bloody evening, but. Oh, you know what? Probably their stamina was low. That's why everybody was like unable to dodge and running badly last match. Other EA games I played let you set the duration. This one does, just not on tournament mode. And I think this game is probably the reason that all the other EA games let you set the duration. They probably realised it was a terrible idea. Because nobody wants to play a real 40-minute basketball game in a gigantic league unless they're super loving it, you know? It's also like, well, I guess it doesn't matter in a tournament mode. I was going to say, like, when you want to play two-player with friends, like, you might not have 40 minutes. Thank God this game had a password, though. I thought some of these games, like, with the leagues and tournaments, I didn't think they'd have, like, passwords in between. I don't remember. Does NBA Jam have that? I vaguely remember NBA Jam had a very long league mode that I did as a kid. That's how long these games are. Yeah, I mean, how long have I been live? And we've literally done 1 hour, 7 minutes. Exactly. Yeah, my God. And that was like including my 10 minutes thing. NBA Jam has saves. Does it have a battery pack? I'm sure that I played the tournament edition. So, speaking of other basketball games, I played Arch Rivals. I'm not a fan of that one either. Going back to Pat Barley's basketball. I don't rate Arch Rivals either. I think it might have been fun as an arcade game, but as a console game it was very, very shallow. Boring. I enjoyed it for about 15 minutes and then I was over it. It wouldn't be a game that I'd play over and over again. There was nothing to it. There was like one mode and just a single match or something, I think. I don't think there was a tournament. Maybe I should check again. I'm pretty sure it was bare bones and you win and then it's just like the end. And there's only 2 people on the court. It was like 2 versus 2 and it just felt very empty. I thought it did some nice tricks with the graphical effects though. Supposedly it's the precursor to NBA Jam. But it lacks it had a bit of personality but not all of it. I did like the cheerleaders though. That was was it Pat Riley's basketball I think that had the little cheerleader dancing sequence in the middle? That was good. See, that's the thing that I hate about Tecmo World Cup. There's no passwords and no saves. If you lose a match, you're just out. And it takes way too long to get there. Yeah, I think I played NBA Jam. I think I played a hockey game. I think I probably played NHL, maybe 94. I just don't remember it. I played Ultimate Soccer Champion or something. One of my friends had that. Played that a lot. World Cup Italia 90. are you gonna play after this? Don't know. I mean, there's all sorts. I mean, some of them have still got them on the go. Charging? Afternoon moon. Hey, Slew. How's it going? I'm probably gonna play RBI. As for a new game, a new sports game, I'm probably gonna do RBI 93, a baseball game, as my next sports game that I haven't played before. But what I really want to do at the moment is clean up my backlog of the earlier sports games that I messed around with and didn't finish, so that I can have a clean slate moving forwards and don't need to think about them anymore. That's the sports games plan. How's the basketball torture going? Well, you see, it's a lot better now that we've got our Lord and Saviour. Tom Chambers is his name, I think. Look at him go, whoop, bingo. Makes sense, get as many sports games off the list. Well, there is almost 200 of them, so. But what I want to do is, it's more because there's about 12 sports games that I did before I got super hardcore with Tommy Lasorda and decided I wanted to play the sports games properly. Well, and also Pro Striker 3 was one that... It was the Pro Striker games, really, that made me sort of think, like, maybe I should do a tournament. It is sort of fun to do, to get to know the game, because Pro Striker series, well, not the series, Pro Striker 3, the final one, had such good music. If I'd have only dipped my toe in it for 10 minutes and called it fully experienced, I'd have missed out on some really great music. Same with Tommy Lasorda. So, so there's a couple of games I'd like to revisit that I technically already played once on stream, but really, when I played them, I would have done a match and win or lose, just done the match, finished it. Even if I lost, I would have just said, well, that's that game finished, which kind of wasn't really fair to, because I didn't take the time to learn how to play the game or even look at the manual. So I feel like I did it a dirty, and so I want to rectify that. So this is the slam dunk. Yeah, it's beautiful. Look at him. You just plaster Tom Chambers, get him in the top left, and then he'll just fly through the air like a crazy person. Or as I like to say, he just goes whoop 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 into the hoop whoop 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 whoop. But even doing that, I've still got to get the ball, and as you can see from the scoreboard, the computer still keeps up. Gotta try and get the ball. Charge! There we go. Move! Oh my god. And then, yeah, I think I just want to get my ratio. I mean, I think maybe people are thinking, oh, all I'm ever going to play is sports games at the moment, but it's more of a case, I just want to get on top of them so that there's a much more equal spread between good games, jank games, and sports games. Because almost 25% of the console's library is sports games, and I've only played about 2% of them. So I kind of want to get through some. And I think the more of them that I play, the faster they're going to become. So many sports. All consoles are like that. You should see the Xbox. Big Tall Knoxville's been doing the Xbox challenge, and I think racing games alone, I think he's got like over 100 racing games to do on the Xbox. Just the way they are. And obviously the Mega Drive was pretty heavily marketed and known for its sports titles. Probably why I'll never do a console challenge. Yeah, a lot of people say it does sound them. But the thing is though, if you wanted to do a console challenge, you can make your own rules, you know. Ooh, excuse me. I need to sip some of my coffee. You could just make the decision to not play them. I think the problem is though, because I almost did that. I did almost consider not playing any sports games, only sports games. That's you. You can do that. I did consider missing them out completely. But then I thought there's a couple of sports games, for example NBA Jam, that I actually want to play to see if it holds up. I mean, I have not touched NBA Jam since I played it on a cartridge, so I talk about it with fond memories, but I may end up being like, whoa, this is not what I remember. Right, and where do you draw the line? That's the thing. Oh, well this one's fine, but this way, no, no, no. That's why I've kind of just gone to the stand that I'm going to right now. It took me a while to come to this realization, but I think I just need to just get on with it. I'm either playing the games or I'm not playing the games, do you know what I mean? Can't be half-arsed about it. Because it's like some people said like, oh, can we just call this experience now? And it's like, well, we could do, but then what about like another game? Not a sports game necessarily, but like when I was playing Mega Panel, which seemed too difficult and just ridiculous, it's like, oh well, should we just like call it a day then? I did end up using save states on Mega Panel in the end though, but whatever, at least I played it. I had to make mini checkpoints in between levels because it was so difficult. If I did this, I would consider it completed by just winning one game instead of tournament modes. Yeah, I mean, that was one thought, but some of them have like a nice ending screens and stuff. And for some games, for example, like I go back to Tommy Lasorda, if I'd just done one game of Tommy Lasorda, I probably wouldn't have enjoyed it. Because you can sort of, I've won a game on this before, or I did when I initially played it. I think I won the game. I played it for about 20 minutes, didn't read the manual really much at all, didn't know what I was doing. Played it on the easiest difficulty and just kind of YOLO'd through it, and it was very unremarkable. I don't know. I think for me, my criteria with these, I want to be at the point where I feel like I have experienced the game. I know what it has to offer. I know its faults. I know what's kind of crap about it. Oh my god. I know the music. Some games though, it's impossible to do that with, because they're so easy and short. Like I played Socket on the Mega Drive. I might play it again for fun sometime, but I played Socket on the Mega Drive, or Time Dominator it's called. And I ripped through that game in about an hour and a half without losing, and I've kind of already forgotten it. It's over. It's so easy. But I can't experience any more than I did. I finished it. You know? Not my problem, it was really easy. Same with Jerry Glanville's Pigskin Brawler. I played a match. There was nothing else to do on that game. I played a match, I finished it. I don't want to experience that anymore though. But I'm still playing it by ear. I'm not totally set in stone about what will constitute it. Like, you know, if this game never gave, I would have considered maybe saving between matches. Oh, between half times I was considering, just to get through this game. Or just winning a match and calling it a day. But if this would have been, you know, if it had gone on for another week, we'll see. I'm not having fun while I'm playing it. Yeah, but in a console challenge there's a lot of stuff that's not going to be very fun. enjoy spending so much time. I enjoy spending so much time on some of these sports games. But there's a lot of games I don't like. Warrior of Rome was just diabolically awful. I would rather play Tommy Disorder's Baseball than Warrior of Rome again. It's an awful game. But it's not a sports game, you know? And I hated it. I don't know. I think for me, just my take, but if I am only going to play the games that I like or enjoy, then I may as well just play Mega Drive games, not a library run, just play Mega Drive games. Like, I like this game. I don't know, you should play Warrior of Rome. You'll soon lose that tolerance, it's ghastly. But saying that though, like, I am enjoying myself, even though it is painful at times and miserable. I am enjoying myself because I'm streaming for a start. I'm talking to people. I'm having fun conversations. I'm having a nice time. I'm enjoying learning new things about these sort of games too, like meeting people that know about them. That's what's fun. I wouldn't probably spend my Sunday afternoon by myself playing this game. But I quite enjoy the fact that I just want to show people these games and this machine, and I want to show people that, like, I can beat this game. Like, maybe you can too. If that makes sense. Hey Sadie again. Are you still busy working? I quite like the idea of just like, I'm overcoming some difficult jank. Inspirational well, I won't go that far, but I try my best. Well, I do. I hear so much stuff on Twitch, and it kind of bugs me sometimes about certain retro games. People kind of are overly harsh on them and write them off too quickly as like unfair or jank or bullshit, and that you need to cheat to win or whatever. And it's like, I kind of want to just show, like, you don't. I can do it. It's not easy, but I can do it. Maybe you can too, doesn't apply to me mostly, but that's okay. I can play the Barbie game. Well, I mean, some of these games, like, you know, you do have to have a certain experience with video games, but even then, a lot of it's just perseverance. If you put your mind to it and sat down to, let's say you're a total beginner at video games, you could probably still learn to beat them. But I see lots of people that are like sort of serious gamers. Let me read chat a second. My mentality streaming, I have a large collection of games hardware. Most people don't know much about them, and let me show them off a bit. Yeah, that's what I like about the Mega Drive. I feel like it doesn't get enough love, and when it does, it's always the same games. It's always the same games. Just want to play most of it for yourself, FMV, 3DO, and Sega. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it for me is I would love to stream those, but I don't have access to those things easily. But I feel like even when it comes to the Mega Drive, like people don't play Mega Drive games properly on Twitch. They often do like retro grab bags or whatever, or request streams, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly fine. But I find that people end up they only play 10 minutes of a game, and they tend to play the same games over and over again. And I'm guilty of that too. This challenge has been an incentive for me to force myself to go out of my comfort zone and try some games that I wouldn't even dream. See, I would never never in a million years. I wouldn't even load this up, you know what I mean, to look at it. No way. And Tommy Lasorda's Baseball, which I can see myself, I will play Tommy Lasorda's Baseball again in the future. I would never do a league again though, but I would play a match. Or two. Or maybe I would do a league, but at my own pace with no rush. Not with the pressure trying to finish it on stream. But I would have never in a million years looked at that. You watch Gabriel Knight like 5 times now because I follow the game on Twitch. I like that game. What, 2 or 1? I like the ghost hunting Mega Drive game. Did you though? I hated that. I really didn't like that game. I liked it as a bit of a... I think it would have been fun as a light entertainment, but to actually try and finish that game was a nightmare. Oh, it's horrible. At the end. The final boss encounter thing in that game made me want to flip a table. It was so bad. What is with this fucking defense? Oh, whatever. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that I hear, this is a hot take, but game was more fun for us. Yes, I think so. Watching my suffering rather than playing it. Bit of a hot take, but I hear and stuff, and I don't mean anything by it. People want to feel that way, but I feel like there's a lot of double standards with video games. Like, people say stuff about retro games. This hotly contested battle is still up for grabs. I'm gonna have a quick break a second. I need to go get a top of my coffee. So we'll take a half-time break and then I'll give you my hot take, but it's not that hot really. Lukewarm, tepid. But I shall be back in a jiffy. I'm gonna run some ads as well to get them out of the way. back. Tried to get coffee and some vitamin water. '40s, then 8. Oh, the scores. Well, yeah, and then but then it's like it's not that because I'm scoring loads though. Hope you had your Wheaties. What Wheaties? How are you, Dirty? I've just got this horrible sort of throat that's been going for like 2 weeks now. I think it's allergies. I just took some medicine from from once I went to a throat doctor like a month ago. Wheaties, are they like shredders? Oh, I know those. Have a look. Yeah, I think I know that about the basketball. Oh, they're not like shredders at all. What's in them? Just look like corn. Are they just bran flakes? Wheaties are also bland. Also bland. Like corn flakes. Bran flakes, I think. Just get back in the swing. Where are we? Yeah, all I was just gonna say really before I was leaving is just I hear a lot like I hear certain criticisms about, well, when I say retro games that's not true because everything's sort of retro now that doesn't oh, I can't speak at all. I'm talking about specifically probably pre-PlayStation 1 era of retro games. So like Mega Drive and Super Nintendo and stuff. But maybe certain PS1 games get this scrutiny too, but people seem very quick to call a lot of these games unfair, and it's almost like, you know, the game is just out to get you and cheating. And I feel that a lot of the complaints, and it's implied that that doesn't happen in other games, but it's like it does. I think you just don't have the tolerance for it. For example, like maybe a boss in a retro game, and they'll say like the boss might. I've seen people literally get to a boss on a retro game and lose, and they seem like just outraged, and it's like, why do you expect to win the first time you've ever even tried to beat this boss? Like the very, very first time. Why are you so shocked? Isn't that the point? And then there's a lot of stuff in games where, you know, they say that you have to go back to the start of the level or the checkpoint or whatever, and it's not quite the same, but it's similar. But like, doesn't Dark Souls do that? Where you have to get all the way back to the boss room again every time? Yeah, you might unlock a shortcut or something, but you still gotta go there, and it's still a fucking waste of time. Give up too easy. Death is the mechanic of the game. Well, yeah, and also I think people just they expect to be able to win with minimum effort the very first time, and I think unless it's modern, they don't have patience. Because some of the complaints that I hear, it's like you could say that about something modern too. Not always though. Chosen last, hello there. How's it going? Saw you this morning. That was a crap shot. Same mentality people who won't play games unless it has cutting-edge graphic. Well, yeah, that's totally different. Kettle of fish. I've never been a graphics whore. Although I have to say I get to my limit. Speaking of console challenges, there's a chosen last who's landed, who's playing through Wii games, if I'm right. I think I've been on your channel once. I think I woke up there on a raid from Dreamy. Whoopsie-daisy. Some people just want things to look pretty and let them win so they feel good, yeah. Well, and there's certain games that have that as a selling point, you know, artistic, aesthetically pleasing games. Some of those games are wonderful, and I have no problem with people that enjoy that either. I think I just get annoyed when I hear some gamers just pissing all over a game that they've literally turned on 30 minutes ago, and they're absolutely outraged that they haven't finished it. It's like, you've never played it before. What did you expect? The whole Wii NA retail disc library. Are there a lot of exclusive, like, non-NA games, do you know? I wonder if there's a lot of European shovelware. Bet there is. Like, wasn't there loads of like random crap on the Wii, like Britney Spears Dance Party, Britney Spears Zumba or whatever it was. I wonder if they had a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game that was like more British. I know they did that on the PlayStation because we had our own version of the show with a different presenter. Britney Spears BFG. BFG? Uh-oh. We could lose now. Oh shit. Oh. This is devastating. 200 more games between EU and JP. Chambers is out. Our golden boy. He's been fouled out. I might lose now. Shit. I wasn't paying attention. I'm just talking and going through the motions. Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to play ball now. Oh hell. Oh no. What a disaster. We're already on period 3 as well. We've got ages to go. Oh no. I don't know if it's just start over. It's like wasting my time. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, 'cause these clowns miss. Can you notice how I've gone into full-on concentration mode now that we've lost Tom Chambers? Devastated. It's crazy how often you miss, but it is. It's ridiculous. That's why I'm scared.
Charging.
Oof.
Out of bounds.
Oh my god. I mean, yesterday we had Magic Johnson miss 4 slam dunks in a row, standing in the paint with nobody defending. That's when I was just like, this game is bullshit. Like, how do you exactly? How do you miss them? Like, sometimes I get it, but when there's literally nobody anywhere nearby defending and you miss 4 times in a row, that's shenanigans. Too common. Yeah, meanwhile the computer... Charge! I think it is. I think the game gets to a certain point where you start to... I feel like you miss more towards the end of the game than the beginning. And yeah, there is a fatigue system, but it's not that bad, is it? And even when I substitute players, I feel like I always miss more in the final periods, and the computer starts to get a lot of cheeky 3-pointers in the 4th period. Okay for now. Ooh. Foul. I wish I was better at multitasking. I wanted to finish my rant, but I'm so worried of losing. Oops. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that some games are treated harsher. I think the internet, YouTube has a lot to do with it, and the internet, there's just been this culture now that these older games are bullshit hard, and you shouldn't waste your time trying. Only people that have got nothing better to do play retro games the legit way. When I say retro, I mean pre-1996 or whatever. Too bad I can't get Chambers back. I guess we'll just keep going. Let's give the game a chance to make a decision. I used to sort of feel that way a bit myself until I sat down and really started to play them. It started with I started playing Wings of War and not allowing myself to save state. That wasn't really when I thought the game was not as difficult, because I still think that game's really difficult, but it's when I just start to get into the mentality of like, I'm going to play this game tonight and I don't actually need to win. Move! Bastard. Especially with shmups, like, it's okay to just get game over. Because, you know... Oh my god! No, it's not charging! I can't get anywhere near the fucking hoop! Barely tapped the D-pad there. You know, saying one sentence about retro games not being bullshit, and then in the other sentence calling shit out on this. Here come the fouls! Yeah, it's that retro janky bullshit. This game is big bullshit energy though. Who am I even controlling? Where am I? Why doesn't that lady standing next to the basketball, or maybe a man, have any face? Oh my god. I even bluffed. Unbelievable. This is why I've got no qualms about using... Oh, fuck off. About using that guy, Thompson, because the game is just full of big bullshit. That's my first one. Chambers out here in a fake moustache. He's been sent off for fouling. Just put a balaclava on him and a scarf. We need you. He is the basketball god. What the hell was that? Majul. I'm sure I've seen Majul's name so many times now. Why hasn't he been sent off? Eight minutes. Can you believe it? Obviously, it's not true for every single retro game there is. Some retro games are bullshit, but then some modern games are bullshit. I'm trying to think what games I would consider bullshit that I've played so far. Balls 3D was bullshit. That T-Rex was absolute crap. I haven't played it yet, but Eternal Champions is notoriously bullshit. I remember being a kid and never being able to finish Eternal Champions because the final boss was absolute bullshit. Whoops. Wow. Thunder Force 2 has sort of elements of bullshit. Has a sort of difficulty, a secret difficulty scaling. A couple of the shmups do actually. I wouldn't really say it was bullshit though, but it's kind of frustrating. The game secretly gets a little bit more difficult if you're playing really well. That was a 3-pointer as well. Did it not count as a 3-pointer? Should have done. I think it did because we only got one free throw. How am I only 15 points off? But I do remember the final levels of Thunder Force 2 when I'd done a run where I'd hardly died at all, and the enemies were shooting way faster than they normally do, more bullets. It's like, oh yeah, oh yeah. How many points do you get for a basket from a free throw? Is it just 1 point? So that was the equivalent of 2 points. I'm just wondering, because the computer's probably going to score anyway, so a foul might not be that bad. He is so slow. Look at this guy that I'm controlling right now, who's really tall. He's so slow. Meow. So's the other guy though. But back to a much earlier question, which I realised I didn't finish answering. What I'm going to play next, I said about sports, I'm probably going to do baseball, RBI 93, which I'm sort of excited to play. That's my first baseball game since I played Tommy Lasorda, and now I understand kind of the rules and how those games work. I'm kind of excited to play one and just feel comfortable. Like, yeah, I know what this is all about. But then I'm thinking, what am I going to play? The RBI games are good, I think. I played RBI 94 already. Someone redeemed it, and I played it like for an hour a couple of months ago. I didn't really do much with it. I don't think I even would. I will be revisiting that one, but I will play the other ones first. Because what I'm also gonna do, I'm gonna change the rules back again on the sports games when it comes to redeems. If people are doing redeems, I'm not gonna play sports games out of order. I want to play them in the order that they were made, if they're connected to each other. Mostly just because I want to see how they evolve between games. So I want to play RBI 3 and 4 and 93 and 94. So I want to see the small details that change between them. Whereas before, I was just saying when it came to the sports games, I didn't care about what order we played them in. I care now. I think it's more interesting as well, because it will be nice to get to Lakers versus Bulls or whatever it was, and then be like, oh, so this is quite a step up from Celtics versus Lakers. Did you only play NHL 93? No, I played 93 first, and again I played it for an hour. I think I did a match. I don't think I think I won that one. I'm not sure. 94 I didn't win. I was getting really pissed off with 94. I couldn't get into it, but I'd like to give it another go now. But then I realised that I'd missed one out for NHL. There's actually NHLPA or whatever it's called that came first, which was in Power Regions, was called EA Hockey. So I'll probably go back and do that one first and work our way back up to 94 and replay it. EA NHL, yeah, then 93. But it wasn't called EA NHL, I think, in America. It was called NHL something. Woo! 169! Phoenix Suns win! Even without Thompson. NHLPA, yeah, that's it. So I'll probably play that one. But before I do that, I'm gonna try. Because I don't know the sports games very well. I think before I hit the EA ones, I'm gonna try and play a more accessible game as a gateway game. NHL hockey. Oh, that must be what it is then. Yeah, I think it's NHL hockey in America, and then in the UK it was EA NHL. No, EA hockey. And then there's NHLPA because they lost the license to NHL because they did too much violence. They did fighting in the previous game, and then they took the fighting out and got the NHL license back again for '94. So I've read. Well, that's 2 matches done. Oh, I should take a photo of that. Gonna lurk. Thank you for the lurk. I'm checking for the password to come up on my phone so I can take a photo of it, just in case something crazy happens, like a power cut. Who knows? Let's see where we are. Oh, we win. Best of. So it's not best of 7 this time. San Antonio Spurs, we've made progress. Maybe it's not best of 3, maybe it's first of 3? I don't know. Oh no, because they got 2-3. 3-2 and they went through, so it must be the best of 5, and we won 3, so we don't need to do any more matches. Must be the best of 5 and then best of 7 probably. 5 then 7. Well, that's lovely. Maybe we could do one match. What do you reckon this one will be, though? Is this going to be 5 again or 7? Is it 7-7 now or 5-7? It's a lot. It's game number 1 of the semi-finals. Tonight's exciting round ball action features the Suns against the visiting Spurs. Fasten your seatbelts, folks. There could be some unexpected turbulence. Let's meet the players. Well, so then I've got to do a minimum of 10 more matches. Oh, God. Let's get one out of the way now, then. Fasten my seatbelt for this round. You better. Could be some turbulence when Chambers flies through the air. Where are we? Have we changed uniform? Or is it just the contrast against the black uniform? You ready for that turbulence? Woo! Oh, you bastard. I'm in the air. That's the turbulence for you. Whoops. Wait, is that a foul for Chambers? Should I just start over? Does that count as a strike? Let's have a look. I need to know this rule. Bitch. Timeout. It's not a foul. Okay, no fouls. I was just wondering if the shot charge was a foul or walking out of bounds is a foul. Love it. Yeah, the other sports games that I want to revisit. Let me see. I had the list. You're in my Discord, aren't you? Now I think, can't we? You can probably see. I did post a thing. Where am I? I posted a list of the games that I was considering revisiting. I can't remember myself. It seems like a multitask. What is going on? I'm like controlling somebody like off camera. Woo! There we go. Let me just load this up. Oh, somebody else has joined. Who's Dirty Scoundrel? Is that you, Dirty? Where was the thing that I was going to load up? Games remaining. No, not that. There we go. You saw the list. Yeah, those are the ones that I wanted to go back to. What have we got? Tony La Russa Baseball. That was the first one. That was funny. Wow. Even though I didn't have a clue what I was doing, so I didn't know the rules at all. Now I could probably get into that. And I shall. Lakers versus Celtics, number 9. That's the one we're doing right now. So I could have done Tony La Russa first, but I thought I wanted a break from baseball after all that Tommy Lasorda. Oh, just take a shot. Otherwise I'm not going to get through. I don't even move. Wait, what? Oh. I thought he'd missed for a second. Championship Bowling, the only bowling game on the Mega Drive as well, so I really do feel like I should probably give that a bit more. We had a lot of fun with that game though. There's 2 versions of it too. I'll probably just do the Western version because I like the sprites a little bit more. Oh. I was trying to click something on my computer. How many tries are they going to have at this net? What else have we got? Kawasaki Superbike Challenge, which actually was pretty good, you know. So I do kind of want to revisit that. I was really, really sleepy when I played that one. I remember playing that, it was like 6 in the morning and I thought it would be a good idea. I don't know why. After a couple of cans of beer, I thought it would be a good idea to play Kawasaki Superbike Challenge. And I finished a course. But the race, to be honest, It's the racing games are the hardest ones. Are going to be the hardest for me on this. I'm really not very good at them, and there's not a lot you can do with racing games if you're not very good at them. Especially retro ones, because the controls so kind of fiddly. Racing games are hard, yeah. Because I've been trying to do Super Hang-On, because Mistos redeemed it. He's in chat. I've been trying to do Super Hang-On a little bit. I can't even finish the beginner course. Maybe I'll get there in the end, but it's hard work. And the problem with racing games too, like Super Hang-On, is I literally cannot read chat while I'm doing Super Hang-On, and that makes it a bit difficult. I have to keep pausing in bursts, because you can't take your eyes off the road for a second. Depends on the game though. So, I mean, I managed with schmops, but if you crash on Super Hang-On, it's cost you the race pretty much. And we've got, I was considering, I can't remember, but I was gonna maybe relook at that QT Suzuki Ringside Angel. Bastard. I played an awful lot of it though, but I wonder if, I think there was actually more when I stopped. I won the tournament, but I think there was like a continuation. I'm not sure. And that one's not so urgent really. I feel like I did do that game, but maybe later on I would just have a glance at it just to see. And then what was the NHLPA Hockey 93? Yeah, I need to revisit that one. Wimbledon Championship Tennis desperately needs to, I really treated that one badly. I did not give that one its dues. I didn't win a match or anything. I couldn't even figure out how to play it. And you think it'd be quite straightforward because it's just tennis, but it was quite fiddly. But that one seemed really, actually quite deep. It probably would be good fun. It had a sort of like campaign mode where I think you level up as you play and increase your stats for like certain things. So it had a password system too, so it might be quite fun. I used to like Virtua Tennis. I also used to play a lot of this tennis game on the Game Boy. It had Mario in it as like a what's the word? Not referee, but you know, the tennis person, the watcher. Dirty Love. Umpire. That's the word. Thank you. The umpire. Wasn't Mario the umpire in one of the Game Boy tennis games? I think it is umpire, isn't it? That does sound right. Umpire's cricket, isn't it? Which makes me think it must be a Nintendo tennis game. He's the ref in Punch-Out too. Dirty, have you just popped into my Discord, or is that someone else? I'll assign your role if it's you. Dirty Scoundrel. Sometimes when I don't recognise the handle, I'm like, oh, well, who's that? Oh, hang on then, let me give you a role so you can actually see the Discord. There you go. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on, I need to change the thing back that I was looking at. Where is it? I was still trying to look at my list that I had on Discord. The name's taken. The dirty scoundrel. Yeah, I played the Game Boy Mario not Mario, Game Boy Tennis game, and Mario's the umpire in it. That was, It was on one of my. I had like a bootleg 260 in one car, and it was on there. So I played that a lot. I've never played the knockout game, Super Punch Out, whatever it is. We're losing. Mario's more professions than Homer Simpson. It does pop up a lot. Usually it's actually sort of Nintendo named games though. I don't know what the tennis one was. Probably made by the same people that did Super Punch Out. Gotta be one of your favourite NES games. It's pretty popular, isn't it? Everybody seems to talk about Super Punch Out, but I just don't know the NES library much. Perhaps I should have done that as a challenge. I'd lose my shit though, because I've got no nostalgia for NES. Some of the games would bug me too much, I think. There's a few games I really want to play though. I want to play Holy Diver, I think it is, or Holy Driver on the NES. I've always fancied that. And I want to play a couple of the action RPGs. I want to play Chrysalis. Sega is better. I mean, in the spirit of good fun, yeah, but I also, in reality though, I like to live in a world where the Super Nintendo and the Mega Drive are both good. We can enjoy them both, but it is fun to just say that the Mega Drive is badass, because it was. Look at them go, these long-legged boys. Ooh. I survived the console, but Sega didn't. Sega. Yeah, I played a lot of Virtua Tennis on the Dreamcast, that was good. Addictive. Oh my god, just take a shot. Charge! Oh, no! Not Chambers. Virtua Tennis is acceptably good. I think it's obviously good. It's so fluid. When it came out at the time, it just felt so smooth. I don't even like sports games that much, especially at the time. I wasn't bothered about sports games, but it felt fun. It was very, very fun. Well, it surprised the fudge out of me. Well then, yeah, I suppose in that sense, yeah. If you don't like sports games, it will surprise you. I'm not even sure there's been a better tennis game since outside of something like Mario Tennis. Probably not. They did seem to just nail the feeling of it. It was such a fluid game. And I think no matter your skill level, you could feel good playing Virtua Tennis, and I think that's what its big success was. You could literally just turn it on and feel like badass. Because because I think it looked very sort of sleek. Then what else have I got? RBI Baseball 94, which we just mentioned. John Madden Football. Now, John Madden Football is the one that I'm really not looking forward to getting into much because I don't know how to play that game at all. I don't understand the rules. How the fuck was that a foul? I need to find a different American football game to play first. I'm gonna dabble in a few of them, I think. I love Madden on Sega. I don't know how to play though. I don't know the rules. I don't understand the game. I tried to play it and I couldn't figure it out. It was just menus and menus all over the place and I couldn't understand what was going on. Not sure there's an easier one. Well, I was thinking of going with Mutant League, maybe. Just because it might have a little bit more, less emphasis on the strategic football part of it. Just while I sort of work it out. That would be a cool watch on Madden. I've already played the first one on stream. I played it for 30 minutes and gave up because couldn't figure it out. Love the music though. Hut, hut, hut. Mutant League, I mean, oh that, yeah. Sometimes though, it's not just about that, you know, maybe John Madden's. There's no game easier than John Madden. I'll support you next time you play. There might not just be that there's no other games to do that will be easier, but sometimes it's just the way it's presented, the way the information is presented. It might click and make more sense. Because that is how I felt about Tommy Lasorda's Baseball. I think that was a good gateway baseball game. It was presented in a very sort of simple way with the information. There was a lot of complexity to it in a way, but it wasn't bogged down with nonsense. So I'm hoping there might be an American football game on the Genesis that's a little bit more easier on the eyes. John Madden was just like all these different windows and like press A, B, C for all these things. I think the one that I'm going to try is I might give Tecmo Super Bowl a go, because I've heard that was pretty popular. Although after playing Tecmo World Cup, I don't have much confidence in Tecmo. But that might be a simpler game to understand. I need to play it on my own time though, I think, not live for a bit, and just try and figure it out with a manual or something. Reading the manual goes a long way, I'll tell you that. Who'd have thought, eh? Reading an instruction manual would help you know how to play. I didn't have time to read John Madden's Football because the fucking manual for John Madden's Football on the Mega Drive, good god. I was not reading that on stream. And it was just full of words I didn't understand. It's literally a book on how to play. Yeah. But have you heard the intro music for John Madden's Football? I do play it sometimes on stream. You should like YouTube that song. It is so good. It sounds like some bizarre mixture of a Sonic and Echo the Dolphin level. After the first 40 seconds. Such a great theme. In fact, no, I can't remember who composed it now. It's not the same person as this, is it? It has to be John Madden 1. But wait 45 seconds before it gets to the good bit. Hut, hut, hut. Tecmo Super Bowl doesn't translate well to the other games I'd imagine. Most football games are based on the Madden. It's not just about the how to play them though, because it's a mixture of how to play them mixed with I don't even know the sport. I don't know how the sport works properly. I mean, I have a little bit better idea now because I watched the YouTube video, but we'll see. It might be a good step into it. See, because I chose John Madden because it was the best well-known one. So I thought, well, that would be a good one to start with. I think I was mistaken. Because John Madden is clearly made for people that already know the sport. But it seemed a bit more specialist. Hut, hut, hut. Touchdown, touchdown. Intercept. Great music there. Where is he? Oh. End of the half. This hotly contested battle is still up for grabs. In other NBA action, Piston guard Isaiah Thomas has been slicing and dicing the opposition tonight. This elegant spinning drive is just one example. See, this is cool, how it shows you what everybody else is doing too. And now, back to our game. Who do you think is going to be in the final, though? Oh, he's already got 2 fouls, look at him. Oh, not Chambers. Fuck off. 2 more fouls and he's off. Gotta get some of those points. But yeah, then I guess the other sports games is J-League Pro Striker and J-League Pro Striker Kanzenban. It's just the complete edition. I played both of them. I played a match on... But one of them, they're really just the same game. But I didn't do a tournament mode, so I might go back and do a tournament mode. They were alright though, those soccer games. They're pretty well made. Whoa, knocked me out. And then there was J-League Pro Striker 2, which I did. I think J-League Pro Striker 2 is done, as far as I'm concerned. But I just want to check if there was another mode or something that was better. But I did do a tournament on that. I didn't do a league though. League might be too long. And the same with Pro Striker Final Stage. Oh, shut up. But the Pro Striker Football Series is pretty decent. I recommend it. 3 is a bogger though. It was so difficult compared to... Not... Look at that, knocking our boy down. How dare you? Oh, please move up the thing. Oh, for God's sake. Let she go where I want him to go. Move it. Move. Wow, the computer really didn't give a shit about my defense. Oops. Then there's NHL 94, as we know. And then the other one I think I might revisit, because I didn't actually beat I didn't beat anything. We did NBA All-Star Challenge. That was not good. But it was hard. But I don't think I didn't finish a single mode. Like horse mode or whatever it was. It's kind of crap. Not a fan of that one. There's a hockey one, I think, too. An All-Stars hockey. Why didn't you pass the... Oh, whatever. And then the last one, what was it? Nakajima Satoru Kanshu F1 Grand Prix is one that I need to do. Let me just close Discord now. It's gone all weird. But that racing game, I don't know how I'm gonna do that one. I can't control the car. Don't think I'd ever win. I'd like to give it another try though, just to see if I can improve. It was so twitchy and so zoomed in. The reaction time to turn the corners was quite ridiculous. But non-sports games wise, I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I want to do. Oh, I need to finish that Mick and Mike Global Gladiators. Oh my god, that game is really rough. I'm probably gonna have a go at that again next. And then there's also Bubsy, like you redeemed Dirty. I have not forgotten. Problem with Bubsy though is like I kind of want to do it all in one sitting, so it's always like picking a night when I'm not playing something else and just want to sit down and do it. I might do it sometime during this holiday week. If I have the time. No one will judge. What Bubsy? Well, I have to do it eventually, regardless. Oh, fuck off. Then I need to do... I've also got the Immortal to do. Techie Rob redeemed. All men must face Bubsy at some point. And women. Bubsy does not discriminate. What could possibly go wrong? And then I also need to acknowledge Chrono Gear's redeems. Because he did redeem Contra Hard Corps. But also he's one about Shadowrun. Oh! And Talk of the Devil. I didn't know you were here. How long have you been here? I was wondering, like... Two or 3 minutes. There you go. I felt your presence. Yeah, well, a bit awkward now because you're here, but yeah, Contra Hard Corps. Kind of feel like I kind of don't want to play a Contra Hard Corps totally yet. See your power. Because it's so bloody good. It feels a shame to peak too early with that one. And I feel like it's a very popular game as well. So I was kind of hesitant to remove it from my repertoire so early on. Shadowrun is also one that I'm really looking forward to. Unredeemed if you like. Yeah, I might save Contra Hard Corps. It's sort of a powerful game, isn't it? It's still fun to dabble and play though. I am going to have to limit people to just one game now though at this point because there's too many. I've had to put the cost up as well. It's best of 5 by the way, Chrono Gear this is, I think. Until you get to the finals stuff, or the semi-finals. We're on the semi-finals now, I believe. Did a few of your games though. I did DJ Boy. Something clicked then. Oh, have I not told you? Were you here yesterday? This is how you win. You go here, and you go whoop. Oh, well, you don't do that. But you play as the Phoenix Suns. You play as the Phoenix Suns, and you get the ball over, and then you pass it to Tom Chambers. Oops, that's not Tom Chambers. Pass it to Tom Chambers, and then you go whoop 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 whoop. Rinse and repeat. He never misses. Here we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. And that's it. And just don't be too aggressive. You still got to play the game though, because the computer will be crazy. You know, as you can see from the score, even if I have a pretty much 100% perfect shot record, the computer still is going to keep up. Well, I think it's his signature move, and I'm not sure if everybody does. They probably do. I did see, was it Michael Jordan's or Magic Johnson did a fancy move once. I think it's only him. It's his signature shot. What, the whoop 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 whoop? Is that how he looks in real life? But a few of them have signature shots, but I don't know what their percentage ratings are for him. But his only works from the top. It almost seems like a glitch. Never heard of him. What do you mean you've never heard? You never heard of the great legend, Tom Chambers? Don't listen to him, Tommy. He knows not what they say. Tommy whoop whoop Chambers, exactly. I need to get a clip or something, but it reminds me, it just makes me think of D'Artagnan when he jumps through the air. But I want to get a gif of him flying through the air. I need to record it or something, upload it, whatever. Can't pass the ball for shit. Charging. This is why we don't shoot as other people. Yeah, even with this knowledge, it's still not totally easy. You've gotta manage to get the ball off the computer a few times, or bank on the computer missing eventually, because they still keep up with you. And also, what happened in the last match is in the third period, Tommy got sent off because he did too many fouls. And I had to play the rest of the match, the second half of the match, without him. I managed to win though. But the dunk that he does, even with fatigue and stuff, it doesn't matter. just realised you both wrote that at the same time. Oh my god, it's like you pass the ball and turn around and the computer's just there like, oh hi. Knock me over. I love it. Are we in the fourth period? Is that why all the fouls are happening? Oh yeah, that's why. Those fourth period fouls. Foul. Fucking foul. I never get tired of seeing that animation. Charging. It's so silly. I almost wonder if it's just like a bug. Is that really what his signature is supposed to look like? It just looks like he glitch flies through the air. But the computer's done it to me as well. I've seen the computer do that move from the same spot. That's Tommy, yeah. Yeah, when I was a different team, when I was trying to do it as the Lakers or something. What's weird is he doesn't do that dunk close range. It's like they programmed it to be comically far. Yeah. I think they all have certain sort of generic dunks in different ranges, and then they've got like a signature one or two of them have. Because I get the impression that Tommy Chambers is the famous one for the Phoenix Suns at this point. Just when I was doing my going live, I got a picture of him, and I could see some articles that said like, I think he joined them in, there was like an article or something that was saying about him joining, a new Tommy Chambers joins the Phoenixes in 1988 or something and scores a load of the shots or something. Maybe he was like the it boy at the time. Obviously they didn't win, did they? But apparently you can foul with it, but I haven't yet to see him foul yet. Oh my god, I can't even move. Oh, I thought I was somebody else. Oops. End of game. Hooray! And there's a password. We're getting closer to the end of this game. The matches just take so damn long. Let's get a password. Oof. Thank you. GG, there we go. Should we just do another one? Can't be arsed. It's game number 2, the semi-finals. Put on your asbestos gear and pull up a chair. This one could burn down the house. The Suns defend their home court against the explosive Spurs in a showdown NBA style. Let's meet the starters. Ooh. Oh, let's do another one. One less to do another day. Maybe this will be the last one. Last one for tonight. Then we can do maybe do something else. I'm trying to think if we've got anything short I can play tonight. Oh, we could do some Lemmings. It's been a while. At some point I need to play Hard Driving as well. That's not a very long game, but I'm kind of saving it because it's so crap. I do need to do a proper racing game soon though. There's a lot. And maybe time to do another puzzle game soon. I just realised my microphone was drooping down. But I'm also thinking of playing something that's not Mega Drive at some point. I was thinking of doing Deltarune Chapter 2. Because I did stream Chapter 1 a few months back. And I also want to continue my Tomb Raider run that I was doing up to late November. Oh, get out the way. I want to do Tomb Raider Chronicles because I haven't played that in forever. All these fouls. I just get so addicted to the Mega Drive stuff and lazy because it's set up. But then there's also some sequels and stuff I'd like to play. I'd like to give... We haven't done Thunder Force 4 yet, but I'd like to stream Thunder Force 5 at some point too. And isn't there a Thunder Force 6 as well on the PS2? I need to get that. I hope it's not expensive. I'm back. How many have you won? What, since you left? One, I think. Yeah. So we win the semi-finals now because it was actually best of 5, and I've won the first match of the semi-final, but I don't know how much the semi-final will be. Probably best of 7. I'm just gonna sit up a minute. Foul! I don't even know I'm controlling. Ooh. Oh, God. Get out of the way! Modern basketball is all best of 7, whether it's different than 1990. Maybe. They change rules, don't they? Didn't they only add the 3-point line at a certain point in the NBA? They didn't used to have it, I believe. But when players started doing it, didn't they make it a thing? Oh, Tommy, get up! Yes, there's an unfinished 146 the Dreamcast, and a 146 that got released to PS2. It was going to be on the Dreamcast. It's such a shame the Dreamcast didn't last. Looks like they changed to all 7 game series in 2003. There we go then. This is great. Would have been great on the Dreamcast. I was saying this. I like to think about it, and I know it's not realistic. Sorry, I just coughed in the microphone. I like to think of what would happen if Sega were to re-enter the console market in a fantasy of it. Could you imagine? Or if they'd never left. What would there be? Because like they have so many good IPs. It's ridiculous. Things that could be brought back to life and done well, like a Morto, Jam and Earl, Shinobi. A new Golden Axe, a new Streets of Rage. And I know they did do a Streets of Rage, but it would be on a Sega console. Chakan. There was going to be a Chakan game on the Dreamcast that got cancelled. Probably would have been quite good, you know. Chakan was a problematic game. It just had issues. What the hell? But it had a lot of good ideas. It was just very poorly executed. But I reckon Chakan would have made a very good Dreamcast era video game. It could have been like a Soul Reaver or something. Funnily enough, I think the cancelled Chakan did end up sort of becoming Blood Omen 2. So they say. And I didn't mind Blood Omen 2. I like Blood Omen 2. So if that had been a Chakan game, I probably would have liked that. Chakan 2, The Forever Man. Chakan should have been a great game. It's such a disappointment. Yeah, it's just a fucking car crash, Chakan is. They own Atlas. Imagine Yakuza. Yakuza is Sega. Yakuza's not Atlas, is it? I'm sure it's made by Sega. But yeah, Persona would be. Yakuza's always been Sega, even on PS2 era. Sega. I mean, they did do that Shinobi game. And there could be all these really great Sega sports games. Remember they used to be known for their sports titles? We could have Tommy Lasorda too. Play ball! Although there is a Tommy Lasorda 2 really. There's Super League 93, but or 92, whatever it is. And a Phantasy Star 5, not online, a proper Phantasy Star. Can you imagine? Only downside is getting the licenses for sports games nowadays, since EA has exclusive licenses. Well, EA could come back to Sega. They pretty much made tons of stuff for Sega. I mean, later on they started doing the games for the Super Nintendo, but there was a time when a lot of EA published games were all Mega Drive games. Not sure I particularly want them back though. Fire Emblem shows those games are still viable. Oh god, yeah, Shining Force, proper ones. But even the spin-off series, because they do still do the Shining Force series. They use the Shining name, but they're so unrelated. But there's that. What was that one? Shining Resonance. Makes you wonder why they even bother calling them Shining. I have Shining Resonance. I played it for about an hour on PS3 because it came out on PS3 originally, but just didn't come out in the West on PS3. I died on the boss. I couldn't beat the boss, and I had to start all over again, and I didn't bother. But all these Sonic games could have been exclusive. Sonic Colors and Sonic whatevers. Sonic Kart Racing. Yeah, Shining Resonance. But Shining Resonance is pretty old now. It's just that it didn't come out in the West until the re-release on the PS4, I think. Shining Resonance F. Or was it? Or R. Which was basically just the PS3 version ported with all the DLC bonus costumes and crap. Picked up Sign in the Darkness, second hand back in the 90s. Pretty rare find, wish I'd kept it. Yeah, it'd be worth a bit now. Resonance Refrain, that's what I had. Yeah, I think that's it. Most of the DLC was free though anyway, I think, but it was just that now it's all on one disc. Skies of Arcadia 2. Still wait for a new Echo the Dolphin, yeah. I really liked the Dreamcast Echo the Dolphin. Thought it was breathtaking at the time. God, move, Tommy! Their new Road Rash game. I know that it's not necessarily Sega because it was on lots of stuff, but at some point, if I ever can get my Dreamcast working to stream properly with this capture card, I would love to stream the Dreamcast Echo the Dolphin. I have it because I bought a Dreamcast last year before I quit that job. And I bought a sealed Japanese copy of Echo the Dolphin. Never been opened. And I opened it. Because I'm a monster. No, because I think games are for playing. And I enjoyed opening it. It was like a present. It wasn't expensive anyway. They had another copy that was unopened as well. Sega owned Sakura Wars, yeah? They could have had Shenmue 3. So I bought a Dreamcast. It was so much fun. I bought a Dreamcast in the box with some games and stuff, and it was really nice to open a Dreamcast game the first time again. Even though the boxes don't really look, they're not like the PAL boxes. I love the PAL Dreamcast boxes. We got the best deals. The Japanese ones are so blah, they look like CDs. But the PAL boxes for Dreamcast were just so unique, with the big blue, thick plastic spines. You buying it? I'd buy a Sega console. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs, like from a business point of view. I can just fantasize, but I kind of feel like it could be viable. And if they were to re-enter the console market, they should do it right now. I think this would be the most feasible time for them to do it, if they could. Only based off people's nostalgia. I think, you know, in another 10 years or something, there won't be anybody that cares enough. But I think right now, people that love Sega are all in their 30s and 40s. And there's been a big resurgence of retro gaming. And I think people have a lot of nostalgia for these sort of titles and stuff, and I think even in a silly way, and I said this the other day, oh for God's sake, nostalgia's all-time high now, exactly, and I think Sega should just get some of their like spunky, especially in America, to crack the American thing, but they should do a lot of spunky tongue-in-cheek attitude sort of campaign. Not in a serious way, but like as a funny throwback. Because they were always like, you know, the cool kids console. Yeah, maybe not as aggressive as that though. But I mean, I said this on another stream. I need to sit up again. I think that the 90s is about to have a massive resurgence boom, because the 80s has sort of had it in the media with its music and its sort of maybe fashion a little bit, but especially music-wise, the 80s new wave kind of stuff has kind of had a bit of a comeback. And you see like a lot of movies and TV shows setting themselves in the 80s lately. I think the 90s is going to be soon. So that would be a perfect time to ride that 90s sort of aesthetic. Because at the moment everything's all into like, what you call it, like vaporwave and night city music, and it's all that 80s sort of stuff. I think the 2000s will never be nostalgic for anyone. You say that, but do you think so really? I think it will. I think the problem with the 2000s is it doesn't feel like it has a very strong identity yet. What is the 2000s? But I think I think there was a long time, it would be less so for us. I think for a long time though, people didn't like the 90s. People used to say that the 90s was the worst decade ever. Younger kids will probably hit it though. I think it's all just a matter of perspective and where you are in life, but for the longest time people used to say the 90s was shit. Awful music, awful culture, horrific fashion. People used to say that like the 80s was the last great decade, but now I feel like everybody thinks the 90s is pretty decent. Because I heard quite often people saying that in general, I feel like it was the previous generation were saying that the 90s was dreadful. A dreadful time to live in. Culture and whatever wise. So I feel like it might be the same with the 2000s. Because the people that will be I think the people that will be nostalgic for the 2000s won't be us necessarily. Well, I say us, I'm assuming people's age here, but me. Because I think it's more about not so much your teenage years. I think it's more your actual childhood. Because you have a very jaded nostalgia, because you're too young to remember the real bad part of that of the decade that you were in. So I think, because I was a child in the 90s, so I don't like. I mean, what also happened in the 90s was the all the W. Bush stuff and all that hoo-ha, but I don't know any of that because I was a kid. I didn't pay attention to it, you know what I mean? All I think about the 90s is like Push Pops and Sega. And it feels like a time of innocence and a time of purity, but with a lot of, you know, extreme, edgy stuff too. And I feel like there'll be people younger than me that feel that way about the 2000s, whereas I feel like the 2000s was when everything was starting to get all like internety and complicated, pastel colours, and so much bad hair. But if you think about 2000s, I think we haven't strongly identified what the 2000s is, but it's there if you look hard enough. 2000s is stuff like girls, like the sort of short hair, flicky hair, and sort of belly tops, and it's kind of bleeds from the late 90s, I think. And there's a certain sort of like pop music that's very 2000s. Before it got all like overly sexualized. I think the 2000s is kind of the last era of really pure pop. Before, I think pop kind of grew up suddenly in the 2010s, 2010s even. I think the 2000s, I think the reason that we don't really see what the 2000s is I think we misplace a lot of stuff as 90s when it's actually 2000s. Like if you think about Britney Spears, for example, and Christina Aguilera, they're very much 2000s, but they feel like they were 90s, but they weren't. They pretty much started in like 98, 99, and then probably peaked in around 2002. Stuff like that, so all that fashion and stuff is actually the 2000s, not the 90s. And the movies and things too. What movies are from the 2000s? Video games. A lot of it's all 2000s. PlayStation 2, all those big games are 2000s. TV shows. I think there was a lot of crossover though, I would say, because like you got iconic TV shows like Buffy. It started in the 90s, but really got into its stride in the 2000s, really. Really. How many times am I going to say that? But because Series 3, which was the peak of Buffy in my opinion, was 1999. But it was on TV longer in the 2000s than it was in the 90s, but it was arguably better in the 90s. Charmed crossed over from the 90s to the 2000s, I think. What else was on? You'll have TV shows like Desperate Housewives would be culturally significant for the 2000s, I would say. Even though, but it ended in the early 2010s, I think. 24 is pretty iconic, isn't it? Isn't 24? That's 2000s. Lost. There's a lot of big iconic 2000s stuff. Why am I losing? Because I'm talking too much. Too much nostalgia talk, right? Maybe we just need a TV show or movie to really define the 2000s. I would say a lot of it is also rom-coms and stuff. A lot of early rom-coms that aren't really 2000s. Aren't really the 90s either. There's also a lot of those... oh, like kind of gross out comedies as well that kind of started with American Pie, which is the very end of the 90s, 1990. It's American Pie, like, you might think, oh yeah, it's 90s, but it's barely 90s. It's like 1999, isn't it, American Pie? Then you've got all those films like Dude, Where's My Car and Road Trip. All that stuff is very 2000s. I mean, a modern movie that references the 2000s. See, yeah. It will be that sort of teen culture. 2000, I mean, and 2000s is new metal. New metal boom in the 2000s. Emo is 2000s. There's a lot, actually, when you really sit down and think about it. There's a lot, but it's just... I think because there was so much going on. It's probably like how you forget that grunge is 90s culture. Because it's only one part of 90s culture. It's only the front end of the 90s as well. And then house music. And then even R&B. I mean, there was a lot of European trance music in the early 2000s as well. The superhero revival as well. Yeah. Yeah, really. I mean, Spider-Man. Lord of the Rings trilogy was the 2000s. There's a lot of stuff. Now that you really think about it. And I feel like Lord of the Rings won't be remembered to the same way some people as it will to other people. Like, Lord of the Rings for some kids will probably be like their never-ending story or whatever. Or their Star Wars. I really need to get these extra points in. Avatar, yeah, Avatar's a big one. Batman the trilogy. Although the last one came out in, was it probably 2010 or something, 11? The shift to Pixar movies, from Disney to Pixar movies, and Finding Nemo, Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh my god, the more we talk about it, the more, there's so much stuff that came out in the 2000s. I think it just doesn't have this very sort of strong identity sometimes. But there's so much stuff. Pirates of the Caribbean. Shrek. Although, was Shrek 199? No, it can't be. Oh, you... Just trying to get those points back. You know, I've never seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Never, never, never seen that. I know I should. It's one of those, isn't it? I haven't seen The Truman Show either, which is supposed to be good. Oh, I've almost caught back up. Thank God. need to press that. Accidentally pause the game. Oh no. Things like The Office. You know, I never really watched The Office either. Peep Show was one too, isn't it? It's the early 2000s where films stopped getting shot on film. I guess that's the most notable change. Yes, that would be true. There's also, was it the 2000s that had the resurgence of the 3D boom? Arrested Development. It was very late 2000s though. You know, like Alice in Wonderland and... Well, it would be Avatar, wouldn't it? That kick-started that off again. Anybody that's British might also know. Oh no, that's gonna miss. Oh, that's alright. But like TV shows like 2 Pints of Lager and a Packet of Crisps, that's sort of like culture. There was also, I think there's a whole sort of 2000s era of horror as well. Horror movies that was different. Stuff like Cabin Fever and Wrong Turn. And the 2000s, really, if you want to talk about culture for the 2000s is stuff, it's stuff like MySpace. It's that early internet culture. MySpace, MSN. That's the 2000s, really. It's 2000s is getting used to, like, internet and interacting online all the time, having access to stuff like just stuff like Napster, all this weird stuff. Everything kind of changed in the 2000s, I would say. Yeah, it's just the acceptance of computers and stuff. Even people starting to do emulation and things like that is an early 2000s thing. Oh, are you for real? MP3 players. MP3s, the concept of an MP3 is a very 2000s thing. It's starting to not use CDs as much anymore. I'd argue before the mainstream internet, the very late 90s, early 2000s, computers for businessmen or nerds. Yeah, I think so. iPod. Mobile phones. Nobody had mobile phones until the 2000s except businessmen, rich people. And those mobile phones were crazy anyway. Apple back into the light. Yeah, because like until the 2000s, I like who the fuck were Apple? Everybody, Windows was like dominant. Windows is very 90s, early 2000s, I think. Scene. Late 2000s brought Apple back. iPods and iMacs. I've never got on with iMacs though. I have an iPhone. But other than that, I'm still Windows all the way. I can't be asked to learn how to use Macs. And I never liked the mouse. One button mouses just make my skin crawl. 5 seconds. Yeah, I can't stand it. I'm always like, what? I remember my friends had them and I'm like, well, how do you right click? You don't need to. Well, what if I want to... can't handle no right click. It didn't click with me. Only had backs from 95 and earlier. So who made Acorn? Was that Apple? The Acorn computer. I remember we briefly used Acorns in school, and then they all got replaced with Windows. Which might be aging me, but I remember I did one of my first years at secondary school learning how to use an Acorn computer. Yeah, so I learned how to use an Acorn computer for a year, and then the school removed them all, and then we had to learn how to use Windows. So it was like, well, that was a nice waste of time. ARM was made by Acorn. I don't remember how anything about Acorns though, really, but and that was my first year of IT classes, was using Acorns. Fuck off! Oh my god. It's very close. Where the fuck is Tommy Chambers? Oh shit. Tommy, move. Oh, getting a bit stressed now. It's definitely online and using emulators in the 90s. It was a mainstream thing. Oh, no. I mean, I know this. People did stuff. People did stuff on the internet, like in like 94 or whatever, 93, didn't they? Like, to an extent. And then even earlier. Oh, this is too close for comfort. Gotta get that lead. Oh, phew. Tommy, move your arse. Move up. Oh, you idiot. Fucking idiot. Oh, whatever. Bastard. Wouldn't move where I wanted him to at all. Oh, I managed to do another steal. Shit! Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, this game is such a stress sometimes. Pass up! Fucking hell. It's ridiculous that you can't pass to somebody because the AI is not facing you. I can't make the AI face me. Whew. Move, Tommy. Move! Move! Oh. Idiot. Can you see the defense on this? Like sending 4 people to block me. Fucking move. I'm so scared to do anything with him to get him sent off. Why does he always pick up the ball? I was using Linux in the late 90s. Early OS 10 was enough to be usable, but the broad support to not be a pain. I've never used that. I know Restaurant's roster uses that too. I didn't get a computer until about 99. Bulletin's contributing a few chapters as a tech manual. OS X web development around then, I doubt it was much good. I've never even heard of OS X. Really need to get a point up. Oh my god, there we go, some breathing room. Like an old program. I like watching the YouTube videos where they like tell you about the cool new features. I never learned how to use Windows really. I just kind of poked at it until it worked. It's kind of how I've always been with computers. Oh, phew, we got some breathing room back. These matches really do take 40 minutes of real time. It's ridiculous. So I started this at about 20 minutes to the hour. And it is 20 minutes past the hour now. They take about 45 minutes. Unnecessary. I don't think I can do another one tonight. How am I only 2 points up still? Or 2 sets of points up? This is the point in the match though where I literally can't afford to miss any shots or the computer will catch up again. Ooh, I feel like the best way to steal is to just hold down tackle and keep changing characters. And as you swap in, sometimes they'll grab it. And just don't move the D-pad. Two minutes to go. Foul. Almost the end. Yeah, oh, it's me. Hello. Love this tune. I prefer the first halves, but it has some good beats. Do you know Road Rash? Having fun? I guess. Having good chat. Does sound very Road Rash. Because it's the same composer! Road Rash. Ooh, I'm so kind of tired of this game now. For today. It was a close one. That was stressing me out at the end. Oh, let's take a photo of this password. I don't know if I could do any more tonight. I might play... I don't know, let's play something else or just go to bed. Because another match of this is going to be another 40 minutes. It's so long. 40 bloody minutes. How many matches left, you reckon? Ooh. I'm curious, I'm kind of in two minds to do one more though. Because I'm wondering if it is just... Do we confirm how many semi-finals are? What's the semi-finals? Are they 7 or 5? Should be 7. No! so many boring matches. The shitty thing, like, it's the same fucking team as well. How, like, isn't that boring? To do another one or not. Oh, bugger it. Let's just get another one done. Oh. It's one less to do tomorrow. So hopefully maybe I can actually just finish this tomorrow and it's just done. Oh, the less matches the better. Can't get enough. I can't get rid of it. I think I can only stay conscious for another hour anyway, so... Greetings, fans. Take the phones off the hook and get ready for a wild one. Ooh, the peaking suns. I'm always peaking. Such a cursed game. Oh god. Why the period's gotta be 12 minutes though? That is all I think about this game. Why 12 minutes? Let's play some b-ball. Woo! Game on! Alright, let's just get that early point advantage so we can just chill out and stop stressing. That final period was getting my goose going. That animation was not. He ran into my palms. I was just doing some aerobics. What the fuck was that, Tommy Chambers? I'll let you off because it went in, but cut that out. See, what we just said about the 2000s is more how I feel about the 2010s. But I think that's more the age I am. I don't really have a strong feeling about 2010s having culture. I don't really see where... I mean, the worst one's going to be now. This decade. Unless it suddenly improves. Like, what is this decade? I mean, I guess it does have a strong identity. Pandemic. '20s will be known as the decade I had my midlife crisis and played only Mega Drive games. Midlife crisis early anyway. At least I hope. It's best not be the middle of my life. Here's the thing though, I think I've had a lot of life-changing things happening. A lot of, well, not life-changing, but big changes in my life. Like family loss and stuff. And it kind of just does make you pine for the better times when you were younger and things were perceivably more pleasant. So playing these sort of like games from my childhood or games that I could have played. Oh, fuck off, rep. I'm talking. Bastard. Playing these games that are sort of nostalgic from that era too is sort of warm and fuzzy. Even this. What? I'm already over the hill. What hill? You're not in the middle of your life yet. And without giving specific details, I'm older than you. a bit. If you're over the hill, I'm like rolling down. Don't you know I'm 70? Oh, you bollocks. And also, 70? Middle of your life at 70? Good lord. Maybe one day. Oh, they always keep up with the points, don't they? Oh god, I need to sort my headphones out. Shooting for 140, we've got 70 years to go then. Where is Tommy Chambers? Oh, for fuck's sake, move! I hate when the computer just walls you. So because you're a vampire... I used to like vampire stuff. I get what you mean. 2004 to 2006, a close family becoming terminally ill. It definitely forces you to reassess your priorities. Well, I wouldn't say it's made me reassess my priorities, unfortunately. I think it's just made me get piney and nostalgic. Not a lot going on these days, other than go to work and come home. And the career change that I planned didn't really work out because that job was too much stress. And kind of just look back on these sort of like this era, just the 90s in general, and just remember when like, I don't know, just carefree and no problems. But I think you're right. I just don't think I've quite done that. What the fucking hell was that? Oh my god. Look at him. Who are you, number 7? Is that even a basketball move? It looked like a fucking finisher or Mortal Kombat or something. Like, flip that into space. I was waiting for it to literally look at his wristwatch and wait for it to come down. Yeah, being a kid and just playing video games was great. Although I would say that I probably play games more now than I did when I was a kid. Because I've got nobody to tell me not to. Nobody to, in the middle of my game, say like, oh, we're going to Auntie So-and-so's. Turn that off and get in the car. I don't want to go. Tough. We're going for a walk. We're going on holiday. We're going somewhere. We're doing this. Going to Asda. Oh, fucking get off. Can't move. The computer's just like glue. Foul. Yeah, foul. Foul. Turn that off and do your homework. That never happened. I never did my homework. I remember my brother used to do challenges on his games to get more out of them. And I tried to do one like he did with Zelda. the Link to the Past. He used to play Zelda, like, do it in one day, no saving. So that if you died, then you'd lost all your progress. Or I think it was. You need to try and do it all in one day without turning it off and not saving or whatever. Not that, you know, it's like crazy difficult, but just saying. And then, I remember I tried to do that. I was young though, but I was trying to do that, and I got all the way up to the dungeon with the bat, which I think is the 3rd or 4th dungeon in the Dark World. And then suddenly my mum yelled from the bottom of the stairs, like, "We're going to your sister's tonight. You've got to go. You stop in there, because we've got to go out." And I was like, "What? I'm playing this game. No, you have to turn it off." "What?" "You have to turn it off. We're going now." And I remember just like, "Can't you turn it? I can't save." "Oh, sorry. Never mind." And that was the end of my glorious no save run of Link to the Past. I've been playing it all day. Oh, fuck off, Out of Bounds. Oh my god. We're from a controller at the computer. Link to Past in one save right before the boss. If you know what you're doing, it's not super difficult, but it's the time that it takes sometimes. Sounds like you had a no save run of Link to the Past to do on stream. I don't think I'd stay up long enough. I haven't played a Link to the Past in so long. Oh, I thought we were Tommy Chambers. Played Soleil twice. I completed it once under the first one. The second one was about fun. Yeah, Soleil's really short when you know what you're doing. I streamed that a couple of months ago and did it. I almost finished it in one sitting. I think I streamed it for about 5 hours, 6 hours, and got almost all the way to the end, but decided I needed to go to bed. It's not a long game. It's also very, very easy. But some people might see that as a fault. It is a bit of a problem now as an older person, but when I was like 8 or 7 or whatever and I got that, the difficulty was perfect. I mean, all those games are a lot shorter than you remember, really. Like, Story of Thor. Oh my god, that's not the thing you're supposed to do! I'm confused. Oh, my TV's just told me it's gonna turn itself off in a moment with the power saving feature. Need to do that. Off. One time I couldn't save a game. My mum was saying that we had to go visit my aunt and dad. Whispered to me to turn the monitor off. It was on Amiga, so we turned the monitor off to have the actual whole thing running. It was running all weekend because I was playing Super Frog and I got so far, but we couldn't save it. I used to do that with recording TV stuff. I think I did that a few times with my Mega Drive. Actually, just left it on and turned the TV off and put a book over the line. Because they didn't make. I'm pretty sure that Mega Drive didn't make any sounds. Those older consoles, they didn't make sounds. You couldn't get away with it with the PlayStation 4 these days. It's like, vroom. Poor kids trying to play it now. But then again, PlayStation has rest mode, so you don't need it, I guess. Backcourt. Fuck's sake. That ref is literally like the fun police, isn't he? Anything even remotely nice happens, just whistle, whistle. You know, you said World Series Baseball, by the way. Turns out one of them's on the Mega Drive, I think. I think the very first one. I think you said, did you play World Series 2 or 3 or something? World Series 1. Actually, there's a couple of World Series games on the Mega Drive because they kept releasing them even though they put some of them on the Saturn. Low graphics though, I think, in comparison. I saw some videos of those Saturn baseball ones. They look pretty nice actually. I like the aesthetic. I like the 2D mixed with 3D. I've always liked that though. Like Grandia. You should play something like Grandia. Have you played it before? Oh, piss off. You could play the Saturn version of that. I swear. Well, actually, Grandia's on the Switch now. Remastered. Play Grandia 2, or on the Dreamcast or the PlayStation. I didn't even play it on the PlayStation 2. I didn't like 2 as much as 1. I love 1. You can get them both on the Switch now though. Did you know? They're in a bundle together. Remastered Grandia 1 and 2. Not 3 though. You're buying. There you go. Grandia 1 and 2 HD. Yeah, there's a 3. It's not very popular though. Chosen last with a raid. Is this what you do these days? You did that to Big Tall earlier. Were you streaming when you popped in earlier? I shut you out again. Oh, I didn't shut you out, no, did I? Actually, I just spoke about you with my voice. What retro were you playing today? Do you consider Wii retro? I feel attacked. But thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm probably going to be going to bed after this match though, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Madden 07. Oh, it's all Madden all the time. How was that? I've just done that. There you go, you get 2 shout outs. So anything under 2 gens under current is retro. I would say that PlayStation 2 is definitely retro. Wii is a funny one because I don't feel like PlayStation 3 is retro yet, but I feel like Wii is not quite the same as PlayStation 3, is it? I can see Wii more as retro now. In the world of Twitch anyway, it's more beneficial, I think, to be in retro. Wii's like in between land, isn't it? Nintendo is an odd in the cycle, yeah, because they keep releasing early. It's like Wii U is really more PlayStation 3 era, but it's technically the PlayStation 4's generation. Well then actually it's not so much that they're early, more they're late. Yeah, we're still playing basketball on the never-ending tournament. Back court. I didn't even step over because the prick computer's in the way. Lies. Absolute lies. Wii is considered 7th gen. 7th gen PS3. I know it's considered the same, but it doesn't. It came. Didn't the Wii? The Wii came out first of them all, didn't it? I don't remember now, actually. No, I think it. Yeah. I'm just trying to think because I got a Wii so late. I didn't get a Wii until about 2012. After I moved to Japan, because I couldn't afford one because I was a student. I couldn't afford anything. And so I got a PS3 first, and then I bought a Wii. And there were so many games to get as a backlog. And by the time I got a Wii, the Wii U was pretty much coming out. But had I known, I'd have waited. Because of the backwards compatibility, but I'm sort of glad I have a Wii though, because at least I have a GameCube if I need to play a GameCube game. And also there was, at the time, there was some WiiWare stuff that was nice. Although I can play that on my Wii U. Are you gonna do the WiiWare games? You said NA, did you say disc? Only. So what about Castlevania Rebirth? That's so good. We came out in 06, we supported a lot. 06, God. Till 2013. Hasn't supported after 2020. 06 is crazy. I was still like, what was 06? Yeah, because I do remember one of my friends in my first or second year of uni had a Wii. I remember playing them a lot. Where is Tom Chambers? Oh my god. Oh, it went in anyway. I was still playing like Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy 12 in 2006. Kingdom Hearts 2. I remember driving home from high school and stopping by Walmart and saw they had some Wii's in, so I rushed home to get the money for it. What, just like that? Look at you. I was, what, 7 years late to the party for the Wii? I may go back to WiiWare. I started it but stopped. I mean, it's difficult to get unless you have the means to play those as well. It's back when they were new and impossible to find. Like everything. Do you remember when you could just buy consoles? Does anybody remember that? I'm just going into like Electronics Boutique and just buying a Nintendo 64 just because you wanted one and they were actually available. Or getting a Dreamcast pretty much close to launch date as well, when you wanted one. Those were the days. Meanwhile, PlayStation 5, where are you? I'm actually concerned, like real talk. I'm actually concerned about like Sony this generation. And I love Sony. I'm not trying to just say bad stuff about Sony like people will do so easily. Like I've pretty much been loyal to Sony for the last 3 generations, and I still get Nintendo stuff on the side. Getting one at Christmas was the best. What, a console? What are we on? Fouls, half time. But yeah, I'm a little bit worried about Sony because I feel like they might be in a bit of trouble. Because how many people own a PlayStation 3? 5, sorry. I don't think that many people have PlayStation 5s, and even if you've got the games and stuff, nobody's got the machine. They really need to get the consoles into people's houses. And because nobody can buy them, I feel like it's gonna get so far into the generation that people are just gonna skip it. How's the new Xbox? Is it the Xbox One? Is that scarce? Is that available? Oh my god, fucking move! Shitty computer. Why would I get a PS5 when everything runs great on PS4? Well, I more meant that people want a PlayStation 5, but they literally can't buy one. And by the time people can finally buy PS5s, it might just be too late. And like, oh well, I'll just wait for the next Xbox or the next PlayStation. A friend of mine got one recently. They still have to do what I did, follow a guy on Twitter that sends out restock of it. See, it's ridiculous that you can't buy PlayStation 5s. Xbox Series is more available, but still hard to find. I'm just worried a little bit about the console market in general. I feel like even developers are still just making their games work on PlayStation 4 because they know that nobody can buy them for PlayStation 5. There's not many exclusives yet. What's the new Horizon game? Did that come out on PlayStation 4? Or is that PS5 only? I feel like most stuff is coming out on PS4 still because nobody's got any PS5s. I wonder if there's some faults with it and that's why they're not restocking it as quick as they should. It's supposedly to do with shortage of chips and COVID. It's on PS4 too, yeah. It shouldn't be. Not anymore. PS5's been out for almost, what, 2 years? It's a terrible launch for a console. Everything's a chip shortage. But then, some of it, like, I don't know. Some stuff like Switch. Switch was sold out before pandemic. Spent ages sold out. Sorry, I keep eating the crisps. Stop eating them, please. What foul? The defense on this fucking game right now is doing my head in. Can't move, can't pass, just get out the fucking way. Oh my god. Pentium Doritos. Combination of trip shortage and scalpers wanting to take advantage of it. Thing is, nobody does anything to deal with the scalping problem, and then people buy from scalpers anyway. It's just a vicious circle, isn't it?
Time.
There's always been scalpers, but it was never that profitable, I guess, as it is now. I'd literally just want to push this number 34 over. It's always up in my face. Digital scalping. They should just do better. Things are instantly sold out and bots buy everything. I feel like when it comes to bots though, so much of it's so easy to see. And I feel like people just I think they often turn a blind eye. Shit, I didn't mean to press that, I meant to press shoot. Oh, shoot. It's like on Twitch, all the bots that sit in your chat and sit in everybody's chat. They sit in every single person's chat and they're so obviously there. And you can click on them and they all link back to the same 3 Twitch people. And it's like, why doesn't... If I can I'm not a techie person, but if I can come to this conclusion, why can't Twitch see it? It is that fucking simple in front of your face. Like these 3 accounts, or 4, there's about 4 accounts that pretty much most of the bots all link back to. Why don't Twitch just ban them? It is that easy to see. And they just leave them there. And I've even reported one of them, and they did nothing. Because you know when you report bots that like do the spam, like big fellows or whatever, Twitch will immediately reply and say that we've taken action. I reported a bot that was just sitting in my chat that I could see. You could click on the profile and it's one of those, you know, with like a picture of just a generic model-esque looking girl. It says something like, I like comfy vibes and drinking tea, and links back to whatever, and has got about 1.5 followers. They've always got about 1.5k followers, and they sit in everybody's chat. And I reported one of them just to see if anything would happen, and said, I'm just curious about this profile, and I've seen lots of profiles that are basically almost exactly the same as it, just with a different picture and a different generic thing. Nothing happens. They all link back to the same one Twitch profile page as well. And so I just feel like they just can't be arsed. I mean, there's some people that do it so blatantly. They use part of their username in lots of them and stuff, and have like a whole Discord and Twitter all about it and everything. It's not hard to spot. Go up the top, please. Phew, I just want to get that points lead again. It's like no one sees Terminator or something, letting the bots run wild, yeah? Well, you just gotta think, if I can so easily realise this, it can't be difficult if Twitch actually wanted to. Okay. Oh shit. Chambers is nearly off the match. No more fouls for him. Crap. This could be scary. Got to get that point lead. Oh, these people are running so much faster now that I've got rid of the... I've changed them for people that have got fatigue, no fatigue. What the fuck? Oh, you weren't supposed to do that. I'm not a fan of artificial scarcity though either, which I suspect goes on a lot more these days than it used to. I'm not really a huge fan of a lot of what Nintendo's been... I love Nintendo's games and things like that, don't get me wrong. I'm just not a very big fan of their business practices lately. With all the limited run stuff. Limited time only, bye bye bye, now now now. Or miss out. Ah! It's like that Super Mario All-Stars thing that came out. That was such a load of bull. That it's going to be only available for like 4 months and then it's gone forever. Back into the Disney Vault. Sorry, I mean Nintendo Vault. But I can walk around like Japanese second-hand stores, like for video games and stuff, and it's just everywhere. Because they must have printed loads and loads of copies. Are they trying to spook it into paying? Oh shit! Chambers is gone. They just spook you into playing like full price. I'm actually a bit concerned now. Phew. gosh. Keep those points. If that went in. Oh, come on. Ah. Phew. Oh, fuck off. Five minutes. What the fuck? He ran right in the way. Ooh. Oh, as if they can just pick it up straight away after that crap missed shot. Just pick it up again and take another shot. What the fuck? Oh, get in the hoop. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Beautiful. Oh, what? Oh my god. Hopefully okay, 2 minutes to go. Oh my god, get out of the way. Move it. Nope, you're not getting any points there. I should just push you in the face. Got almost 200 points, 200 shots in a match. How many tries? 4 attempts at that the computer had, and no rebound grabs for me. Thank you, AI. Da 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 da. Charging. Stalling for time now. Aww. Oh well, I win. Yay! It was close, but not close enough. GG. Let's get that password. And I think that will be it for me today. Oh, I thought I would play something else, but you know. Carried away. Undefeated today, right? Good shit. I'm curious though. Oh! Best of 3. Beauty. That's it. We can finish this tomorrow, hopefully. That's what I wanted to know. Just got one more in you. Always one more. The first one was best of 5, yeah, best of 5, and I guess that's best of 5 too. But I won 3, so best of 5, best of 5. Maybe this will be the best of 7. Maybe it's all best of 5. Don't know. We could hope, we could pray. I'll finish this tomorrow though, I think. It'll be 3 matches or 5 matches. We'll see. I'm gonna try and hopefully go earlier than tonight too. So I'd like to finish this and then play something else. So Phoenix Suns versus the Detroit Pistons. Although the Detroit Pistons actually won this season. Uh-oh. We shall see. How exciting! Anyway, we're finally beating this basketball game. I was actually getting very concerned I might never finish this basketball game, but we did. Streams finishing.